Hello, 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 and welcome back to the 3 Up Moon live stream, everybody. It is Thursday, March 2nd, 2023. Hope you're having a good Thursday so far. I'm usually live every single day from about 5 or 6 p.m. Pacific, but on Wednesdays and Thursdays, which are my weekend, I stream a little earlier, usually around 10 or 11 a.m. So if you got yourself a coffee, and maybe it's not morning for you when you're watching this, if you're watching live in a different time zone, or if you're watching after the fact on YouTube. But here, cheers, good morning, and I hope that you're having a good start to your day. We are going to be continuing with our Retro Roulette series as we do on the channel. If you're not familiar with the channel or the series, it's pretty simple. I spent a bunch of time curating themed lists of retro games from Atari 2600 to N64 and PS1 and attached them to roulette wheels. And this game series that we've done started with this particular wheel we're using today. It was originally called More Games About Eating and Food before we called it the Retro Roulette, but this is our food and cooking themed retro list. So the way it works is you can spin that wheel anytime you like. For 420 moonstones, you spin that wheel and whatever game we get, I gotta play. We always do an initial spin at the beginning, and this is actually episode 18 of this particular series. All of my streams are up on YouTube, so you can check out the previous episodes and tons of our other different themes. We do spooky, horror, and Halloween themed games with that wheel. We have a wheel all based on sci-fi, essentially like aliens, planets, space travel, that kind of thing. And we also have one based on games that have alliteration and rhyming in their title, or their main character is alliterative or has a rhyming name. Just so we can get pretty obscure with it, and I have a lot of fun with it, so feel free to check it out. We are going to be listening to some music in the meantime before we dive into our first game of today, which is where our wheel landed, Kirby and the Amazing Mirror on the Game Boy Advance. Now, this came out after the Game Boy Advance remake, Nightmare in Dreamland, came out, and this is quite a fun game. It's actually almost in the vein of Four Swords, where it's very multiplayer focused. And we've played it before, we dove into it a couple of times, so let's give it a shot, have some fun with it, and stick around. It won't be long until we dive in. You can control what we play though, so as much as I might want to play a game or be really into playing a game, like for example a couple of days ago we got pretty far in a few games, but someone spun the wheel anyways, so really what it's about is having a little less control over what I'm playing and having fun discovering new games and things maybe I haven't played in a very long time. want to also say thanks to the recent subscribers on YouTube, new members of the Discord, and thank you to Striker1869 and Agent Frowny for the recent follows, as well as Midori Skies for the recent raids, and Mighty Collector for the recent raid. Thank you so much. You're all pretty cool peeps. Thank you for raiding the channel. This is the perfect coffee music. This is actually a song from the Phoenix Wright series. This is the Godot theme. What? Floppy Bagel subscribing on Prime, thank you so much. Welcome in. Good morning. Really appreciate that. Enjoy those emotes. Thanks for the support, and also, I think it's great that we are able to reconnect through the channel, because it's been such a long time. I often still think about the first time that I went to go check out Metalworks, and I wouldn't be on this journey of my life if I didn't go along with you on that that first foray into it. I wouldn't know about it if it wasn't for you, so thanks for the support as always. Now, I wish there was a way that I could somehow play some of these multiplayer-focused Game Boy Advance games multiplayer with other people. I think that'd be really fun. A lot of these were quite limited because you did have to just work with the link cable. I think some of the Switch Game Boy Advance games that just recently came out, they might have some multiplayer functionality, like, for example, Super Circuit and stuff like that. Fantastic game. Another game I used to always have in my Game Boy Advance. We'll be starting in just a second here. Looks like there's more coffee ready, so I'm going to dive into that. And maybe I'll come out of the coffee. Who knows? Yeah, I've attempted it. So I use a MacBook Pro. So I've attempted a few. I tried RetroArch, which is quite popular, and a lot of people can actually do multiplayer functionality built into RetroArch. And also recently tried Fightcade. Fightcade has a ton of games built in, but I stream from my MacBook and I work from my PC laptop. I do have a PC work laptop, but I can't really put stuff on it. So it's like one of those kind of situations where I'm in a situation with my current version of my operating system on my Mac that it's not supported for both Fightcade and RetroArch. But it's definitely something I'm focusing on to get a little bit more troubleshooting going and see if I can get it working, because it would be really fun to be able to do more co-op streams. I had a really fun co-op stream with one of our mods, Itarama, where we played Super Mario All-Stars. It was super simple, but I hadn't played Super Mario All-Stars multiplayer, like proper, in years, like since I was a kid, since maybe I was like 10 or 11. Played that game constantly since then, but just dipping into, I'll just play a little bit of Mario 2, or I'll just play a little Mario 3. And speaking of, tomorrow we're going to be playing a little bit of Mario 3 at 5 p.m. Pacific for my 33 and a third birthday. So we'll be celebrating exactly when I hit 33 and a third, which is, a rare thing. And we're going to be playing 3 threequels. Super Mario Bros. 3 on the Game Boy Advance, Sonic 3 and Knuckles, and Donkey Kong Country 3 on the Super Nintendo. It's going to be fun. Last year we did Majora's Mask, really diving into Majora's Mask for the first time with a ridiculous birthday wheel. There was way too many weird things going on the wheel. So we're going to just casually play through the games, but maybe next year we'll do for the third birthday. It'll be the third birthday of the stream at least. We'll do something special, and maybe we'll do like a wild wheel where people can spin. But it's been fun. I really enjoyed, spending 6 hours trying to get from Deku Link to Human Link form. I enjoyed that. Apparently Fightcade also has multiplayer functionality with like board games, so like Monopoly and things like that, which I think is really neat. I know it was just a marketing ploy back in the day, but I really enjoyed the whole family game night thing. And me and my partner just recently got a bunch of board games, so it seems like a fun tradition to keep up. Yeah, and my partner also, I think, just enjoys board games, more tactical style games than digital games. And so there's a lot of cool crossover. Like we just got the Stardew Valley board game, which is super fun. A couple of cool classic card games, Dutch Blitz, can be quite competitive. And a board game / card game that's meant for 2 people called Morels, all about morel mushrooms, foraging for mushrooms, cooking mushrooms. It's actually pretty neat. I feel like they're fun ways to engage with like at least 1 to 5 people in a different way and kind of get to know more about how their brain works, strategies, and stuff like that, as opposed to, okay, we're going to play, not to say Mario Kart sucks, but we're going to play a bunch of Mario Kart, and whenever someone loses, we'll just swap the controller. Like, you're not really... You learn less about a person, but you learn a lot about a person when you play a board game with them. It's interesting. I guess you could say the same about an escape room. Alright, here we are. Let me know if I need to adjust any of the audio. Do you want more game audio? I can bump it up just a touch. But of course, as is tradition on the channel, we gotta go with that third save slot. It's the only way. It's the only way. So yes, this game does have little mini games, very similar to... It's kind of like the mini games that you see throughout the main overworld when you play Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland, the game that came out before this, and the Superstar ones. But you know what? Just considering this is the food-themed game, we should play Speed Eaters. Let's do it, just to start things off. Oh, that's cool. They have single and multi-pack multiplayer. Now, single pack multiplayer is pretty funny. Sometimes that involves you actually putting a link cable. Like I would have a Game Boy Advance and the game, and then someone else would link up to me, but they don't need the game, and they could play it. Or I control using the D-pad on the left side of the Game Boy Advance, and someone else uses the A and B button. It's kind of weird. But I've seen many games that do that, including the WarioWare games. Oops. So this is just like the quick draw minigame. Yes, the WarioWare vacuum game. I remember it. We each got one. So, fun fact about that WarioWare vacuum game. Nintendo, before they made games, they made toys. And of course they made many different toys. They had actually Hanafunda cards, were these sort of old school trading cards is what they originally started manufacturing, but they made all sorts of different toys. And one of them in the 70s was these remote control operated vacuums that would pick up little pieces of garbage, not like massive ones. So they basically invented the Roomba before the Roomba, you know, figured out how to get around the house themselves. And so that mini game is actually based off of like a real thing you could get made by Nintendo back in the day, including what you often would assume you would see in like a Looney Tunes cartoon. Those like extendable boxing gloves or the extendable grabber toys. It's actually invented by Nintendo. Damn it. Nice. Okay, we'll check out the other ones after. Sorry, just making sure controls are working here. So they're gonna auto-follow me, but that will be something that might get annoying over time when they're CPUs. But if you're playing with friends, it's a different story. Now, I haven't played Kirby's Planet Robobot, which is supposed to be pretty good on the 3DS. I think it's on 3DS, not the original one. I've heard many good things. And the music's fantastic. But this is about the time I kind of stopped. Like, I stopped playing Kirby games for a little bit after the Epic Yarn game. I think that was the last one I played. Or no, sorry, there was the one that just recently got re-released. Return to Dreamland. It just recently got remastered on the Switch, I think. Or at least announced. No, it came out like a couple days ago. I really enjoyed the Wii one. Return to Dreamland. Because it was very like two-player focused. It was very fun to play co-op. So it seems like a really smart game to remake, to be honest. We got a UFO on our team? Look at this. That's cool. Oh, you've played Robobot? I've heard really good things about the mechanics and the music in Planet Robobot. Can we get Angel Kirby? Yeah, Cupid Kirby. Cupid. Right in the face. Right in the back. Oh. That's funny. I'm assuming this is a brand new form just for this game. Angels and airwaves. I'm assuming that's what the UFO is using to attack, is attacking through the airwaves. And up next... Whoop. Oh. Me and my arrows. It's actually quite fun to use. Actually, I never really liked the UFO Kirby power-up. I don't know why. I think it gives you like, it's like random projectiles as well too. Kirby's crossbow training. Oh yeah, Kirby games are great. Do we need y'all? Come on. Can't do it without you. Oh, I have to just press up. That's dumb. It would have been cool if you know, had to use all four of them. Using L and R. Call for help with R, but watch your batteries. Hold L to start over. What? Oh shit! Is the real Meta Knight sealed? Yep. Sealed away in that mirror forever. Interesting. No! So yesterday we played a little bit of Kirby's Pinball Land to finish the stream. And also Kirby's Adventure. We played many versions of Kirby's Adventure before on the stream. We did a really fun one last Halloween, Kirby's Halloween Adventure. I highly recommend checking it out. It's a very, very charming reworking with new levels, new enemies of the original Kirby's Adventure. We also raided someone yesterday who was playing Kirby's Adventure for the first time. Silent Twitch. But many of these games we've played and beat on the channel, specifically Kirby 64, we did the Crystal Shard Challenge. That was so fun to revisit. We've also played Kirby's Dream Land 2, Kirby's Dream Land 3. We beat Kirby's Dream Land 2. And we also played the one that came out on Game Boy Advance before this. This is fun though. You know, obviously the beginning is going to be sort of similar to the early levels in the other games. But they definitely didn't have treasure chests in the other games. Let's take the low road. Chippy! I appreciate the health bars. You know what? Actually, not a huge fan. I feel like people ask this on Twitter a lot, maybe just to get engagement, but they, well, this is a great background. I love that. But I'm not a huge fan of Kirby Superstar. I feel like it's an incomplete game. I know that's like the weirdest thing to say. It's a hot take for sure. Definitely, that's my hottest video game take. I feel like Kirby Superstar is incomplete. It's just a bunch of mini games, and I don't feel like it's a complete experience in comparison to basically all the other main series Kirby games. It feels to me like a spin-off. It's not necessarily bad, but oh, if you're one of our subscribers, drop that animated swim Kirby emote. I love the way that Superstar looks. I love aspects of Superstar, but it's definitely not my favorite game. I will go to the Game Boy ones any day, or these Game Boy Advance ones as well too. I really like it. I know that Superstar was remade on the DS, and I never got a chance to play it, and I know a ton of extra content was added as well. And I remember when it first came out, and it was announced, and people were talking about it, that I thought to myself, like, I'd probably enjoy it in this form much more so than back in the day. But also at the same time, it's a very fun game two-player, and I didn't really have a lot of two-player experiences with it back when it first came out either, so there's that. I do enjoy it though. It's still like when I say that it's not my favorite Kirby game, I still like. It's hard to fault a Kirby game, to be honest. All the spin-offs, they all kind of have their own charm of their own. Like, I really enjoyed Pinball Land yesterday. That was a lot of fun. Idarama was saying that they grew up with it and played it a lot. Played it even more so than Pokemon Blue back in the day on the original Game Boy. And that would have been a fun game to grow up with. I grew up with the original Pokemon Pinball. So that's the closest thing I would have had. But it was fun. It was a lot of fun. Oh, I can get behind this. Call for help. Hello? Koibes. Koibes. I need your help. Yeah, definitely this would be fun multiplayer. Also, welcome in, B. Jonas. I hope you're having a great Thursday so far. I don't know if I could answer this question of the day, like what's my favorite Kirby game? I don't know if I could answer it because there's just so many really good ones. But for you, if you know, what's your all-time favorite Kirby game? What do you have the most fun with? I feel like I also haven't played enough of them to answer that question. Ooh, you recently tried the Kirby Breakout game. It's not Star Stacker. Is that one for Game Boy? Isn't Forgotten Land your favorite? I haven't played it. Have not played it. Interesting. No, I haven't played the Breakout one, and Forgotten Land. Have not played it. I've watched people play it. I want to play it. But I think I'll probably play Dream Buffet before I play that one, just because we were talking about it yesterday, and it's affordable and also looks like a lot of fun. I'm really excited about when I do get to playing Kirby and the Forgotten Land. A lot of people were saying too, it's a pretty bite-sized experience. Like, it's not, you don't have to spend a ton of time with it, but you can. Ooh, that was good. That was a good strat. Great bat sprite, love it. Oh, what? Okay, hold on. This is gonna open something in the overworld. On the map. Nice. Bomb Kirby. Interesting. Is that new to this game too? And Fighter Kirby. That's not new. I'll give it a shot. Kamehameha! That's pretty funny. I guess I could say one of my least favorite ones is Canvas Curse. I think that's where it really lost me. I did enjoy the I can go full JoJo. I love that. I did enjoy the Epic Yarn game and Return to Dreamland, but Canvas Curse kind of burned me on it a little bit. I thought it was a little too gimmicky for my taste. Lost the fighter. Lost the fighting. It's okay. Like, this sprite work here is great. Consider that this game came out in 2004, so it's near the end, closer to near the end of the life cycle of the game. The Game Boy Advance is what I meant to say. So the DS is right around the corner, and as I've always pointed out, games near the end of a console's lifespan usually have some of the better graphics and music. This is great. Ooh. Need your help. Koibes. Koibes. Yes, I rented that one way back in the day. I used to rent that from Blockbuster a lot. What the? What? Okay. Oh, that's why. I said, watch your battery. We didn't have any battery. Kirby's Tilt and Tumble. I used to rent a lot of Game Boy Color games, and I used to bike down to Blockbuster. That's actually how I discovered Wario Land 3. And then went back and played Wario Land 2 and Wario Land 1. And often I would try a game, and if I liked it, I would buy it. Our Blockbuster would let you buy it. Without the backlight, Kirby's Tilt and Tumble was a bit tricky. That had like the built-in rumble pack, I think, right? We were talking about this a while back. That's really cool. Also, playing Kirby's Pinball Land yesterday just made me want to play a Mega Man themed pinball game because I'm actually shocked they haven't done it already. There's so much they can pull from. Ooh, hello. Oh, we shouldn't have gone through there. There's a couple other secrets we could have found. Oh well. Oh well. Is this a secret too? No. Whoa. Wow. Yikes. More food for Kirby. Another overworld thing. Nice. So it's a little less obvious like what we're doing on the overworld than when you get those switches in Nightmare and Dreamland. Interesting. Do I want any of these? Yes. Kind of want the fighter one. Let's call them and see if they get some. There we go. Come on, this way. What? Okay, I didn't want that. Interesting. So if you hold L, it takes you to the overworld. Oh, amazing. Amazing. So being up, you can just do this. That's incredible. Okay, folks. Let's just do this. Oh. Yes. Boom. Baby. That was great. Very satisfying power-up, because there's multiple things you can do in terms of your attacks. I would play an entire beat-em-up game with just Fighter Kirby. Give me Fighter Kirby. Just Fighter Kirby. And I will play an entire beat-em-up game with Kirby and a bandana with this exact same moveset. 8 levels, 8 bosses, 1 final boss. Boom, done. I'm in. You want to charge $89.99 Canadian for that one? Nintendo, you could do that. I would buy it. I'm sorry, but I would. Like, how fun would that be? Fuck that. I don't know. You know, they're trying these moves with the Zelda game. I think most game companies, it's not just Nintendo, they're just getting flack for it because there's so many people, you know, anticipating Tears of the Kingdom. But most game companies are getting flack for, you know, things being too expensive. I think that's more of an inflation thing than anything. You know, games were always expensive. You go back to some of those old catalogs, old retro video game catalogs, like when N64 or even Super Nintendo came out, you'd be shocked at some of the prices that things were going for when they first came out. Like some games being the equivalent of like $120 here, like today, or $100 today. Interesting. Okay, we need a different power-up. There's Kirby's Nightmare in Dreamland, which has a hard mode where you can play as Meta Knight. What? Yo, that sounds really fun. That's close enough. Interesting. I've never tried that. I played that game multiple times, but I've never. I didn't realize that. So if you beat it, do you unlock Meta Knight, or can you just jump right into it right away? Games haven't been affected by inflation as much as some things. Absolutely. It's New Game Plus. I got you. It's unlocked somehow, but you don't know how you unlock it. That's cool. That might be a fun challenge to check out, because I've never tried that. And I love that game. It's really well done. So to play as Meta Knight would be pretty cool. Perhaps Meta Knight will also be overpowered like in Super Smash Bros. Who knows? What the? Like a fish out of water. No. Damn it. I'm not sure that helped me at all. This game does have a double tap, a forward dash, which I love. Every beat 'em up I play has to have that. Like, so good. And this is a great remix too. Add a little funk. They just pick it up with this. This is great. This might be my favorite remix of this tune. Missile Kirby? What? Okay. Yes. Look at this hat, too. He looks like one of the Metools from Mega Man games. Yes. Blam. Damn it. The rocket mechanic is actually really fun. The missile mechanic. It's kind of like if you took that secret rocket ship from Super Mario Bros. 2 and turned it into its own power-up. Oh, wow. This is great. Woo. It's an interesting idea for an enemy. It basically moves like a paper airplane. The Soarer. And it doesn't give you anything. Interesting. I like how we haven't called for help from our buddies for a while. Oh, fuck. Right into it. Right into it. Come on. Oh, fuck. Okay, I didn't expect that. Great. Oh, let's just avoid getting hit. How about that? Let's just do that instead. I mean, if you're gonna keep playing this remix, I'm down all day. Let's go, buds. Oh, son of a bitch. Really good lighting effect on when you're using the beam. All of a sudden the shading looks like Kirby's Dream Land 3. That's funny. Let's see what this third button opens. Ooh. Okay. I see there's a few more people joining. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. Hope you're having a good Thursday so far. We're on episode 18 of our food and cooking and eating themed retro roulette. This is the first game of the day, but anyone can spin the wheel anytime, and then we'll end up playing a different food themed game. Oh, I wanted to be Airplane Kirby. Okay, let's try this. Nope. Let's try this. That'll do it. Nothing. Airplane Kirby is not a thing. Too bad. That's a shame. Especially because you're going to give me an airplane boss. That's dumb. Hold on. What if we do this? Come on, buds. You don't get to join in the fight. Okay, fine. Oh! When you get two of the same, it gives you a random one. Son of a bitch. Get out of here. Yes. What the? Who are you? Giant Rocky. Nice. Don't you love those moments where you get a 1-up right before you die, so nothing happens? The great equalizer. Is that what the great equalizer is? Getting a 1-up and immediately die. Hello? Come on in, the water's fine. What are you doing? Interesting. Interesting. Okay. So the red Kirby somehow got some special effect or special ability and used it to summon Meta Knight and clear the screen of enemies, but there's no enemies here. Also, I'm more of a fan, to be perfectly honest, of this fire ability than the other one. So we'll rock with this. Burning's cool, but I prefer this one. Just because you can hold it down, and you control this, whereas the burning attack only lasts for a split second. Let's see what these mirrors are. They're just portals. Okay. Just take you to each world. What? Okay, I guess we're going tornado. Didn't mean to, but... Mustard Mountain. I guess because mustard's spicy. I gotcha. I feel ya. Whoa. That sucks. Angel Kirby definitely has a Kid Icarus vibe for sure. Just considering it's created by the same person. Hey. Fall in love already! God damn it! How many times? I can see you've got bad luck with dates, and you've just got like 18 Cupid's arrows in your back. I'm trying. Oh, knew that was gonna happen. Oh. Shadow Kirby. Come on, this is a team effort. Yeah, I guess not. We're not strong enough. We are not strong enough. Oh. That'll do it, won't it? Nope. What? Ooh, wow. Wham. Yes. Oh. Great. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. We got the firepower up and we got put out right away. That's fair. I will be right back. And we'll continue. I'm just going to play some music in the meantime. And I shall return.
spaghetti, meatballs, salsa, cornbread, ravioli, ravioli. Pizza, spaghetti, meatballs, salsa, cornbread, ravioli, ravioli. Pizza, spaghetti, meatballs, salsa, cornbread, ravioli, ravioli.
Weird. Okay, that was World 4. And if that's World 2... Yeah, weird. Very strange. So we cleared World 4, we cleared World 1 and 2. Where do we go next? That's the real question. Just one more second. The beam's like a whip. Whoosh. Beam it. Beam it good. Didn't think they were gonna do a direct Devo reference right there. That's funny. Okay, just one sec. Nice. It's the Warp Star minigame. It's the Warp Star minigame. Oh shit. Oh, that was cool. Why not turn that transition into a minigame? It's a smart little idea. I mean, we can probably all envision that that's what's going on every time Kirby jumps on a Warp Star. This is cool. It looks like we've cleared it now, officially. So I think this is where we gotta go, but I thought we already went this way. I guess we just gotta follow the doors that have stars that are glowing in blue. That seems to be the tell. Even though we did come back this way, we came maybe the back way before. We weren't supposed to. Seems that this game isn't as linear as Nightmare in Dreamland is, which is cool. The sprite work in this is great. You know, there's a lot of like games out there that you know, you've got roguelikes, you've got Vampire Survivor likes, you've got Wario likes at the moment that people are raving about because of Pizza Tower and stuff. But you know, I don't see the appeal as much with that game. It feels like it's still made in Flash. Anton Blast is something I'm looking way more forward to be honest, even though I love pizza. Anton Blast is made by a completely different company, but incorporating a character from Pizza Tower, and it looks like so much fun. But you don't see often Kirby likes, like 2D platformers with really great animation, like fluid animation, that feels super fun to play with multiple power-ups, like a character with a whole bunch of different forms and abilities that you can use throughout each level. There's not many of those, unless I'm just looking in the wrong places. Yes. Nice. Airship level. Also, this fire would set this thing ablaze in a second. Not the best power-up to bring with us. If we're trying to keep this level intact. Oh, come on. Yeah, let's get more Kirbys in here. They're taking care of business. Love it. Nice. That seemed way quicker than the last level. But I think we did a bunch of this level already. Like, I think the last two levels that we just completed, we had already cleared out most of those sections. So there's got to be a new mirror somewhere. What? What do we do next if there wasn't a door that opened? What do we do? Sweet, sweet coffee. It's leading us this way, okay. But I think we did this already. That's what I'm saying. Love the cutter hat. That's great. Yeah, I feel like we've been in all these areas already, but... maybe we're missing something. Well, that sucks. No. Fuck that. Nope. Wow. Maybe we just want the sword. Yep. It's probably just more overpowered in general. Keeps countering us every time. Need your help. No? No? Go back over there. No. Oh, stay over there. No. Oh. Perfect for the food-themed stream. Look at this guy throwing frying pans at us. Wow. Interesting. Oh. We got beefed. Is it a Kirby stir fry? It looks like it is. He sort of looks like Kawasaki, Chef Kawasaki from Kirby's Right Back at You. And I think also Superstar. Oh. Elefanto. Fan. Oh, not a fan. It's an elephant. It's an elephant. It's an elephant. It's an elephant. Oh, ah, shit. No. Oh, wow, we are calling it close. Not cutting it close. We're calling it close. Very different things. Okay, we have Throw Kirby, which is an awesome ability. If they made a Kirby beat-em-up game, side-scrolling beat-em-up as Fighter Kirby, it would have to also include this in the moveset. So combine Fighter and Throw Kirby, and I'm in. Ooh, Sonic. Is that you? It's Sonic. Of course I did that with the save state. Now where was I? We eat the elephant butt, and now we can throw things. We got Tails and we got Sonic. Shoot. Holding on to the powers is a whole other story. Nice. Mini Kirby, Micro Kirby. I'm in. Interesting. You can jump really high. You can't float. Interesting. Smash Kirby. Oh, nice. Ooh. Smash Kirby just has smash moves. Right? Oh. Whoa! Yes. Oh, that was 4 up. The old swallow and squat. Oh, interesting. Hold on a second. So you've got different versions of the world map. Interesting. I like this a lot. Wow. Interesting. Okay. So we just gotta keep checking that. Interesting. So we went from here to here the other way, and then from here to here. So where do we want to go? There's only one way. Okay. I never used a map so much in a Kirby game. Oh, that's maybe not where we want to go. We want to go down. Okay, that's the right way. Oh, damn it. That sucks. Okay, well. At least we know, like, the direction that we're going in. Eat the snooter. Eat the snooter. Don't be such a hothead. This music has a very Final Fantasy-like moment right there. It gets very, very final and very fantastic. Almost too final. There we go. So we didn't go this way yet. Time for sleeping. Nope. It's up to you, Swimming Kirby. Thank you again to Floppy Bagels for the subscription with Prime earlier. Enjoy those emotes, including the animated ones. Ooh. Wow, that was close. The plan is flan. The plan is flan. Well, at least that's the plan. We only got 2 things. At least we fully healed. So we got that goal. I love how our Kirbys are spread apart. The green one's over here. Apparently. Just wondering what the best place would be to go next. If we could somehow get here again. Area 3. So follow the same path we just did. Yeah, I've never used a map so much in a Kirby game. That's what they want. Come on, really? He's just gonna take a nap. Alright. You just do that. That sucks that we lost that. That's okay. Great. Why is the frame rate so low? What's the frame rate looking like for you? Looks good to me. Keeps changing? Oh, weird. Maybe it's, yeah, it's gotta be internet. It's gotta be maybe internet or something on Twitch's end. I think it's probably internet, for sure. That would explain, like, the fluctuation, at least. What? Okay, I'm in. Oh. Absolutely destroyed. Master Hand, it's so good. What a cool cameo. I think I actually want the beam. Oh, this is cool. As close to 2D Smash as you'll get. Uh-oh. Oh. It has all the moves. No. Wow. Yes. Eat the hand. Yes. Okay, that makes sense. That's how you get Smash. So we do have a Smash moveset now. Got that. That. That's our B down. That's our B up. Our B left. It's pretty cool. I really like this idea. I'd love to see a Kirby game that gave you like multiple different movesets that you could unlock, like full movesets, or just even not a Kirby game, but just a game in general that you know, changed your whole moveset up. because this is smooth. Like, this feels really fun to play in terms of just the connection to your moves. It feels like everything like has impact, you know? Like that. That's so fun. It's like simple, but it's fun. I think that's why the Kirby games have such a lasting power, is like they look simple, but they're basically like these giant playgrounds is the best way to put it, like sandbox playgrounds. Usually games do that with different playable characters, exactly, but it would be really cool to see maybe just your main character can get power-ups throughout your level that will change your movesets completely. Rather than just changing your one weapon. I'd be interested in seeing something like that. It'd be cool. That was a very fun fight, the Master Hand fight. Not gonna lie. Okay, let's take a look at our map. We're just missing that one. But we got to that. Okay, let's try to go to Area 4 again, so the same path. Yeah, Mario and Cappy, absolutely. That's basically like them dipping into that idea in the Mario series, where it changes your moveset, right? Oh, that's fun. Too fun. Wario also gets different moves from type damage in his later games, but usually very few moves per power-up. You know, I haven't played, I've played all the Wario Land games except for the Virtual Boy one on stream, but I haven't played Master of Disguise. And just for a very short time at a friend's place, I played Wario Land Shake It, and that one's really cool. It's got like that hand-drawn 2D art style. So I don't know too much about those ones, but I'd love to try them out sometime. Like Master of Disguise looked cool. I'm not sure if it's like the other Wario Land games, but I loved Wario World. It was its own separate thing, but I had a lot of fun with it. Okay, still got it. Yeah, I love those ones. But it's true, you get very limited time effects from all the different power-ups in Wario Land 4 specifically. They don't last that much, or last that long, and they're not as satisfying to pull off as like having this whole moveset here. Oh, come on. No. And we lost it. Nope. Not letting that happen. Maybe we just do this. A fire enemy will damage you in Wario Land 3 and 4, so you can get the fire power up and run around in the frenzy. Or a stone enemy will fall on you, you become flat Wario and float. But yeah, it's just like one, it's like a form change, and it is like a moveset change, but it's not like giving you... Actually, some of them do give you a little bit of different variation of movement, like the zombie one's really interesting, where if you touch light, you turn back into regular Wario. I always thought that was an interesting idea, although I never really thought that it felt like it was fully implemented, like to its full potential. Because as a player, the zombie levels, especially in Wario Land 3, can be quite frustrating. At least I found. Oh, come on. Help me out. Help me out here, friends. They usually come with a power-up, that's why I call them. Oop. Yes. Little onigiri as well. Get out of here. Okay, let me just check the map. We're here. Okay, we went the wrong way. Yeah, we went the wrong way. I was just having so much fun. They can't kill the Gordos for you, so when you keep dying to Gordo, it's not the best time to call them. Okay. Good to know. Well, that was a lot easier. So here we did the full route. Like we went from here down, and we went this way to fight Master Hand. But then we came back again. I actually was supposed to diverge over here because I'm trying to get to this area. So we gotta try it again. We gotta actually wrap around again, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Yeah, we just gotta wrap around. Interesting though, like I really have never used a map in a Kirby game before. Hey, 3 up. Let's go. So I just want to keep following the map. Okay, we're here. No. No. Damn. Keep pressing select. It's not a good idea. Okay, now we're there. And we've determined that this takes you down. So instead of going this way, I actually want to go on the left. That was the issue. This is the area this is the direction we were going before. The first time I went through this stage. Oop. There we go. Yeah, there we go. So we want to go down. Down, Kirby. Down. Oop. Get out of here. Okay, that's annoying. Yes, one of them has the laser. Kirby's with frickin' laser beams on their heads. No, don't want that. Oh, well, we lost the smash. It's okay. Yes, there we go. That's what I wanted. All right. Nice. First time getting the laser. What the? Get out of here. Really? Oh, good recovery. Yeah, get him. Get him. Do we need the hammer? Nice. A moment where they're super helpful. Sonic. He's got the attitude. That's dumb. Nice. Yes. Hey yo. We got Tails, we got Sonic. Oh, back to there again. Okay. Maybe we are supposed to do this. No! Yeah, we did that already. Damn it. Hey, Lord Loki, coming in with the hydrate. Welcome in. Posture check, thank you so much. We're playing some Kirby games because they're all about food. I'm doing good. Hope you're doing well as well. Welcome in. Oh, soggy wet curry. Let's do it. This one's especially nice because visually, I think it's got some of the best animation. I mean, this came out in 2004, so just before the Nintendo DS released. So this is like the last Kirby game on the Game Boy Advance. Ooh, you got some mac and cheese with some dill Havarti cheese for lunch. Nice. Can't say no to the cheese. It's all about that cheese. Cheese. In this one, you can call your friends. You can also multiplayer play this. This could be an interesting game to bring to the Switch now that they have Game Boy Advance games, if it's not already available. Just because the multiplayer capabilities could be really fun. Although the AI, the CPU AI has come in handy a couple times. I will admit. I will admit. So you have a little cell phone in the top corner, and you can get batteries and call your buddies. Yes. Whee! Let's just see where we are in the map. Okay. Okay, we are in new unexplored area. So that's good. New area. Kirby must have great service if he can make calls underground. Or, yeah, or this high up in an airship. Pretty funny. He knows the right king to call for some DDD deals on his mobile service. Whamp whamp. Okay, I'll give you unlimited roaming, just really don't eat me. Whatever you want. So bad. Oh no. I wonder if I... Oh, I don't have batteries. I was gonna say, I wonder if I call them here. Would help. Roast golem, anyone? Alright, now that we've said grace, who's gonna carve the roast golem? You get handed a hammer and chisel, because how else are you gonna carve a golem? A perfect slice? Maybe a laser cutter? That's not a mirror. Come on, hold on a second. That's what I thought. It was an imposter. Do we fight fire with fire? I don't like this boss, despite it being cute. Great. Yeah, you need a water pressure cutter. That'd be funny. Ah. Let me eat you. Thank you. Very satisfying. We did it. We did it. So yeah, this game definitely is, I've used a map the most in this game out of any Kirby game. But there's a lot to explore. I think this is really cool that they give you this full map. But the fact that I have to keep using it, I feel like it's a little bit annoying. Oh, all our Kirby buddies are hanging out over here. And there's multiple maps, I forgot, damn. Cabbage Cavern we haven't unlocked. Mustard Mountain we did. Well, that looks like yes, we finally got a new door that opened up. Just there. Yeah, that's right, it's here. Okay, we're basically right there. So let's try and head up. That's what I want. That's easy. Oh. Do 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 boo ba la 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 ba. Oh. I don't think the laser does much. Or we're just not landing it. There we go. We haven't explored here. Woohoo, what a save, what a save, what a save. What a save, what a save, what a save. Oh shit. That's what I want. Join me, my brethren. Oh, yes. Unfortunately, no vampire Kirby when you eat the bat. We get Vampire Wario, but no Vampire Kirby. We'll probably get a Vampire Waluigi before we get a Vampire Kirby. Unless that exists in another game. Oh, not a mirror. It's a Diglett. Diglett dig, Diglett dig. We missed it. Yeah. I think you can't scare it. I think if you scare it before you kill it, you're screwed. Ah, okay, I feel you. So yeah, so far we've had no wheel spins, which is cool. Sometimes we have retro roulette streams that have like tons and tons of wheel spins in them, and sometimes I end up playing like 1 or 2 games. Like yesterday we beat Adventure Island 2, which was a lot of fun. And we got pretty decently far in Aladdin on the Genesis. I was kind of surprised. We also ripped into some Kirby's Adventure as well. So it's been pretty Kirby focused the last couple games, which is cool. Hey, it's Donkey Kong. It's Kirby Kong. Yeah, there's just like a really satisfying flow to this game. Yeah, we've been here before. Yeah, I really like the Adventure Island games. Just gonna leave that there. Ooh. Oh, I don't know where we go next. There's no Vampire Kirby because it's Meta Knight who gets the bat wings. Yeah. So if Vampire Kirby already exists, it's got to be Meta Knight for sure. That's funny. Where's my vampire? Like my Curbsylvania game, starring Meta Knight. Curbsylvania. Count D Dracula. Alucard D. I want to play as Alucard D. There's also Alucard Do. Yeah, I don't think I have to do this boss fight again, but we walked in the wrong room. This happens with Wario Land 3 a lot too, just because it's a little more open. Like the levels are less linear, where sometimes you can just keep walking into the same boss fight. At least I found that happened to me. Yeah, we definitely don't need to be in this area. Oh, no. The missile's the one you want. No! Damn. Damn it. Give me the missiles. Give me the missiles. Give me the missiles. Give me those missiles. No. Ugh. We've done this already too, and it just keeps respawning us here. Ugh, that's so dumb. There's no, like, exit to the world map. Kinda locks us in this fight. Oh, fuck off. Missiles? Of course, we're in Moon Doom mode again. Oh, get out of my life. Okay, sure. That's what you want to play. Stone Kirby? Really? Please, something. Something I can do. Something I can use. Something I can use. Wow. Save. Never again. Well, that's ridiculous. Just chaotic. Total chaos. Fuck that. Why didn't I save? No, I still didn't save. What's wrong with my brain? Get the music note and then save. What the? It's just a reset? Interesting. It's interesting that it loops us around. Have we hit up all the goals? Well, I guess in the first area we have here. Oh yeah, we've definitely been here. Like multiple times. You know, I'd play a ROM hack of a classic Kirby game where, you know, when you get two of the same power up and it does a little roulette and it randomizes what weapon you get? I'd play a ROM hack like that. Like, there is a Kirby's Adventure randomizer which will randomize what power you get from each enemy, but it's not different every time. I think it'd be really neat if it was different every time. Let's go here. Maybe there's something we're missing. Yeah, looks like there's a new door to a new area. Okay, cool. So just one sec, I'll be right back and we'll continue. Or if someone spins the wheel, we'll play something else. Stick around. Thank you for the hydrate and the posture check, Lord Loki. Thank you, Floppy Bagels, for the subscription via Prime. And thank you to Agent Frowny for the follow. Stick around. Ooh, I returned, and the wheel has been freaking spun. What the fuck game are we going to play next? Where will the wheel end up? 298. Let's see. 298 is... Cool. We are talking Pac-Man World 2. From one round video game character that eats a lot of shit to another round video game character that eats a lot of shit. We're staying on the GBA though, and we played Pac-Man Arrangement yesterday, which had Pac-Mania, Pac-Attack, and the classic Pac-Man. This is going to be the Game Boy Advance version of essentially like a full-on 3D platformer. Pac-Man World 1 and 2 I think were recently remade as well. All those like PS2 and PS1 platformers have all pretty much got remakes or remasters at this point. Pac-Man World 2 up next. Stick around. DSi? What? I'm not playing on the DSi. What the hell? Oh, it's got awful music. Let's go. Pac-Man, Pac-Man. Terrible, terrible news. Pac-Land is in serious danger. The Great Wizard Pack. Okay, so I have played this before, and this basically kind of looks like Pac-Mania, which is a very interesting game. It almost is like a point-and-click game where you control the cursor, which tells Pac-Man where to go, as opposed to you controlling the character itself. So this is a very similar looking sprite, but there's all sorts of moves that we can pull off. Can we get up there yet? No. Nice. It's kind of cool. So we got like a Sonic style spin dash, but you just hold B and you let go. You can do it in any direction. And then you've got the ground pound bounce, which kind of gives you, it's like a forward roll and a butt bounce, which gives you a little bit extra height. Cool. Not terrible. Let's get this. Can we? Yes. Quick, Pac-Man. Walk through this archway. And bring the golden fruits back. Don't tell me what to do. I don't have any golden fruits, man. I'm exploring. So we can ledge grab on this before, but I guess it's not going to allow us to. Hey, drop that watermelon block emote if you got it. Interesting. Is there a way to just... Maybe that's on the same plane? Shoot. Oh, even worse. Even worse. That's the worst possible thing that could happen. You're gonna make me restart? Get out of here. That's not that bad, actually. So close. Pac-Man spends 27 months trying to get this banana here, and then watches Donkey Kong do it. Watches Donkey Kong just walk through the first level in Donkey Kong Country and just jaw on the floor. Like, are you kidding me? 100 bananas? It's ridiculous. Don't even have to try for it. Whereas this is like a life-changing moment for Pac-Man to get this banana. Oh. We did it. Yes. This isn't even the first level, folks. This is just like the hub world. But I see the strawberry. Oh. Nope. Oh. Okay, actual level 1. This actually looks cool. The sprites don't look terrible in this as soon as you start messing around with it. Like the sprites, you know, it looks like they took the look of the Sega Genesis game or Pac-Mania and just went, let's just roll with that. Make it isometric. I have no idea how this, because I hadn't played the 3D Pac-Man World games in a very long time, so I have no idea how this holds up in terms of comparison to the 3D first level, you know? Is it similar? Is it its own thing? I have no idea. Yes. Here we go. Oh, we got 8 out of 11 fruits. I wasn't even going for the fruits, but we got a bunch of them. Wub. Okay, do a high jump. Too high to grab using a regular jump. Press A to jump, then A again for a butt bounce. Then you can grab it. Okay. Slope's far too steep to run up. Pair of pears. I like it. Ooh. No, it's not gonna work, so we just have to do this. Oh, come on. That's nonsense. You have to be so accurate. Wait, hold on. Can I not open this until I have the strawberry? Nice. That's what I'm talking about. Yo, this is cool, actually. The water mechanics. This feels super fun. This actually feels way more fun than jumping around and doing the other stuff. Interesting. hard to implement in like a 2D or 2.5D space, like a fun explorable water section. Okay, nice. We're basically Metal Pac-Man. Hell yeah, let's go. Nice. Thankfully that doesn't disappear. It's not like a time thing. What? All that just for an orange? Come on. Really? Oh, we can't go high enough. I gotcha. I was trying to see if I could take the metal power up with us forward, but no, it's not worth it. If you can't see the bottom, chances are there isn't one. See the button over there? You can't reach it? Try doing a rev roll jump. Rev up to the maximum whilst holding right on the control pad and press A. Great. It ran the hint at us again. Wow. This is a elevator. Yeah! We're on an express elevator to hell. Going down. Hold B whilst stood on it. Whilst. Ooh, no fancy. What do you call it? Car hole. What do you call it? Excuse me? What was that? What? Get out of here. This is nightmare fuel. It's like if the Tasmanian Devil existed in the Pac-Man universe. Let's try this again. Nope. Okay. Should we go back for it? Doesn't matter. Who cares? Get out of here. Go home. Get your own lemons. The saying is when life gives you lemons, not when you backtrack through the entire level to go get one lemon. Get the hell out of here. I don't have time for that shit. Just gotta be real. Make it worth it if you want me to backtrack. Watch, we're gonna beat the final boss and it'll be like, you forgot that lemon. Go back and try again. Damn it. Who's got the banana? You know what? I bet you the banana is in that lemon crate. Poetic justice, right? Really? I bet you it is. Nope. Ding 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 ding. Boom 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 boom. Boom 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 boom. Boom bing boom boom. Bing bam boom boom. Huh. Nope. Nope, keep pressing the wrong button. Yeah, that's definitely it. Imagine this was timed. Get the lemon in 18 seconds. It's like, are you kidding me? Some retro games did that. Would make it that difficult. Way to go, gotta do it again. Wow. No. It's an orange. There's a goddamn orange. There's a banana. Oops. Well, that's delightful. Great. Okay. Oh shit. Okay, now that's moving. And we're gonna get there this way. Interesting. Oh. Why? Maybe we can just do this. Oh no, you do have to rev it up. There we go. Oh. Baby. Now what's that gonna activate? Okay, cool, perfect. It's gonna just unpress a button. Yeah, I got nobody to unpress but myself. Huh? Fight it. Yeah, that's right. From dragon to bones. Now, what do I do here? Do I gotta go back all the way back there? That freaking sucks. It should be called All the Way Back Man World. Because that's what's happening. Backtrack Man World. I personally preferred Miss Backtrack Man. You think with the knowledge that you gotta be in these levels for a while that they would add a lot more variety to the music? Just saying. Just saying. How about this? Oh, let me guess. It's a little more Backtrack Man World 2. Oh wow, okay. Dee-doo. Wah-wee. Oh. Dun, dun. Oh. Bam, 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 bam. You know, like, add some more tracks in there. Some more instruments. Come on. Give me a little more oomph instead of the same thing over and over. Okay, what does that do? Does that mean that I have to go press that again? That's so dumb. Pac-Man, wake up. There's a shadow I see. No, we don't get it. Just balancing on top of a watermelon box on top of a cliff. On top of a watermelon box on a cliff. One sec. I gotta reset my controller, and this is the funniest moment. My controller just basically started flashing at me. What a time. Rev up your watermelons, folks. I said rev up those watermelons. No. What? How is that gonna happen to us? What's it gonna be? Help me out. Come on, Pac-Man. That's unfortunate. Interesting. Wow. No. What? Okay, kill this guy. Get out of here. That's that's a thing. Oh, no, I guess we can just do it the way we did it last time. What? It just keeps on going, doesn't it? Don't tell me. Oh, we gotta go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, man. Oh. Or is this, do they just toggle each other? I don't get it. Yeah, they might just toggle each other. That's dumb. not the button that I wanted to press. No, it's not the button that I wanted to press. That's what I'm talking about. Whoa. Wild. It just started hailing like crazy. You can probably hear it. What? Just like sideways hail. Just out of nowhere. Here. It's done. Sometimes I don't get it, but sometimes the weather here is just like someone getting old and just having to take a pee. Just 21 seconds of do we keep going? Is it the same? Wait, no, hold on. Did we just restart the same level, or did we actually go to the next level? There we go. It's gonna say. Yeah, put graphics in front of the screen so I can't see what I'm doing. That's the way to do it when you're making a game on a platform with a screen as small as the GBA. Make sure no one can see shit. Oh. We should just kept going. Oh, okay. And look, I can't tell if I'm doing a leap of faith or not. You know what I mean? I can't tell what's beneath me. I know I can do this, but that's like very cumbersome. Am I meant to be messing with the camera as I'm playing? I don't think so. I don't get it. I don't get it. This must be one of my... It's gotta be up there for one of my least favorite 2D platformer levels so far. Like any level. I just can't see anything. Like, pan the camera down. Is that just supposed to be on me? Okay. I'm supposed to do that? But it won't stay. It's still like a leap of faith. Okay. Darn bugs. Also, completely derivative from Donkey Kong Country. No. Okay, total leap of faith there again. Just can't see where you're gonna land at all. So how do you accurately do this? That's the key. You ask the game developers, are like, oh, we didn't care if anyone accurately did anything. We just wanted them to be spending time in the level. That's just my guess. Okay, we're Metal Pac-Man. What's gonna happen now? Nope. Wow. Jeez. What it's requiring of us is pretty ridiculous. Let's see if we can take the upper path. Oh. God damn it. No. Where do we start? Okay, good. Got the pair. No, no. Somehow we're progressing. Oh yeah, lovely. We're gonna need to do this. Wait, what? That's just to get over there. So what are you trying to tell me? That this is important? Remember, this is Backtrack Man after all, so we're probably going to have to go all the way back after this. Is it going to be worth it? Who knows? Not even sure playing this game in general is worth it. Nope. Three levels, folks. Come for the golden fruit, Pac-Man? Spooky wanted me to think of a good cut down if he ever got to me. I think my saw blade should do the trick. Oh, should they? Am I supposed to butt bounce? Okay, we did damage to it. That way. Through the rev. The rev roll. Damn. That's it. 8% complete. No thank you. Who the hell would spend their time 100%ing this specific port of this game? No thank you. Okay, let's do a spin of the wheel and get our third game of the day. Let's see what game we get instead of Kirby or Pac-Man. What could it be? There's over 600 games on the list, all about food or eating or cooking in some way. And it's spinning and landing on game number 229. So let's see what that is. What is 229? Do, 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 do. 229 is Bugs Bunny's Crazy Castle on the Game Boy, and it's Bugs Bunny Crazy Castle 2, and we already played this. We played this super recently, even though this is the food list. We played this like last week with the alliteration and rhyming roulette wheel. So we're going to spin it one more time. It's funny, we somehow land on the same game across two different lists. Alright, game number 426. 426 is... Cool, it is a hack by Lush50, who we rated a couple of days ago. Lush makes their own Super Mario World ROM hacks, and this is called Sweet and Sour. It's a very difficult one, actually, but we'll give it a shot. This is a ROM hack of Super Mario World called Sweet and Sour. Stick around. I just realized it's the first time we revealed the layout with our cartoon screenshot for today, which is, of course, a food cartoon, food-based screenshot. Just started throwing that into the mix, kind of like a Simpsons couch gag, where we just have a different one every stream. I stream a bunch of classic cartoons in my Discord, and if you're not a member, feel free to join, because we do that sort of Saturday morning cartoon style stream on the regular there. And it's a good spot to chat about what cartoons you're watching, any comics you're reading recently, any movies or anime films that you would recommend, albums you're listening to. Okay, let's transition. This is what you heard earlier, by the way. So it's not just by Lush, it's also by someone named B-Salt as well. It's my first time trying this hack, and I'm not good at Kaizo hacks. I'm not good at Kaizo hacks. Especially if it's gonna need us to do a shell jump. That'll be the end of it already. What? What? Ah! Can you tell me why that happened? Oh. Nice to actually comment. It's nice to see the recycling actually showing up. The recycling truck. What? Okay. I need this, don't I? You wouldn't put it there. You would not put it there if I didn't need it. Damn it. This happens when you try and save state it. What? Excuse me. I'm pretty sure we landed that spin jump. We did land that one, but it was right on a muncher. And if you're one of our followers, drop that upside down muncher emote. If you're hungry, drop that upside down muncher emote. So far, by the way, there's nothing sweet about this. There's everything sour about this level. Is that the idea that you're gonna flip-flop back and forth? The next level's gonna be sweet. Please. Please. What are you gonna do? The curse of sweet and sour is spread across the land. You're the only hope of restoring peace and lifting the curse. This wasn't even a level, folks. This is just the fucking intro. That was the welcome to Dinosaur Land, folks. Welcome. Sweet house. I was right. It does get sweet. Does anybody know where this music comes from? I don't, but it's good. Ooh, it's a nice little house. September 2nd, 2020. The Mushroom Times. Peril has swept the land, not a hero in sight to save us. Continue on page 4. I've left to try and lift the curse and find my baby. Unfortunately, I'm stuck bouncing on all these note blocks. Ooh. Sweet house. Sprite killer. Gotcha. Disappearing. Block. Ooh, got it. Does the second one not disappear? I'm lost. Okay, it does. It just means regular jump. This means spin jump. Okay, so it's like, at least there's a tutorial built in. That indicates an action. Oh no. Don't just call the toughest technique ever an action. Fuck that. I hate shell jumps. They're the worst thing ever. They're just like, they're not fun for me. Even like if I executed 4 in a row perfectly, I don't like feel a sense of accomplishment. You know what I mean? An action. The music's great. I love watching Lush stream. He's currently streaming the creation of a brand new hack. If you're into this kind of thing and you can shell jump, then check it out. But Lush also streams a lot of standard hacks, which are kind of more up my alley. We can hang out with the music while we spin that wheel. We're spinning it and getting game number 490. Let's see. Okay. 490 is Pac-Man 3, but it's a hack of the NES Miss Pac-Man. So let's check it out. Pac-Man 3. Tomorrow at 5 p.m. Pacific, I'm going to be celebrating a lot of threes. My 33rd and a third birthday, and I'm going to be playing 3 threequels. If I could stream it at 3, it'd be perfect, but I'm going to stream it at 5 p.m. Pacific. I'm going to stream, we're going to be doing Super Mario Bros. 3 on the Game Boy Advance. We're going to do Sonic 3 and Knuckles, and we're going to do Donkey Kong Country 3. So, if you can show up tomorrow, it'll be super fun. Let's check it out. Pac-Man 3. So this hack's actually from 20 years ago, which is pretty wild. This is Pac-Man 3. It's a hack of Miss Pac-Man. Miss Pac-Man I actually enjoy way better than the original Pac-Man because they just have a little more, it's got a little more refinement in the controls and even in the AI with the ghosts. I just always preferred it. The same with Donkey Kong Jr. I always preferred it to the first one. So it's got random and linear. I don't know what random's gonna be, but let's give it a shot. You should be able to hear it. Ooh, you can hear that, that's for sure. Sorry if that's too loud. Oh wow, and his eye. Pac-Man. I feel bad for it. He's tweaking. Get this Pac-Man some pack water. Get him a packed chair and tell him to sit down. Ah. Boom. So hopefully this isn't too loud, the game audio. I just turned it way down. Ooh, a blue fruit. What? Didn't last at all? Oh, this is where it gets Rough. There we go. Excuse me? What is happening right now? Pac-Man looks creepy in this. I think it's definitely the eye. Yeah, I agree. I know the ghosts have eyes, but the ghosts can have eyes, the hills can have eyes. But not Pac-Man. It makes you really focus in on the fact that he's been taking a lot of these power pellets. We might need to cut him off. Just for a short while. Focus on the fruits and vegetables. The fruits, right? The cherries, the strawberry, the orange, mushrooms. Oh, yellow cherries, golden cherries, Saskatoon berries, ground cherries, that's what they're called, right? Like, I feel like we're just in space. I've never seen an open level like this. Something's happening. I guess we're technically like, this is open world Pac-Man, folks. Everyone's always saying they want an open world game. Well, here you go. Look, you can even do the vertical scroll and everything. The screen wrap. Yes. Oh no, the stress. That was awful. What if Pac-Man but no corridors? Exactly. He can have an eye sometimes, but it's usually a dot. Exactly. It should just be a black dot. I'll accept that as a Pac-Man eye, but. Oh wow. This is a tough one. And that's where we get the game over. Interesting. Okay, let's try random again. Does it actually give us random levels? It does. That's neat. Pretzel. Pretzel. Nothing better in a labyrinth than a pretzel, you know? It's dry and arid in there. And that's exactly what you want, is a snack that makes you even more thirsty. Wait, where'd you find that pretzel? Oh, it's just laying here on this brick. Embedded in the wall. What, was I not supposed to eat that? This is an interesting hack for sure. Like, I'm digging the randomization of the levels. Oh shit. These pretzels are making me thirsty. There's some dust in the other room if you want. Like some ground up gravel. If you want to go to wash that pretzel down. Hey, this is my kind of level right here. Straightforward. Golden apple. Ooh, that was a mistake. Ah. Wow. What? Yes. What a level. More pretzels, please. Whoa. Well, I didn't mean to do that, but that happened. Oh, it does randomize the stage if you go back with the save state. I didn't realize. Oh, we got another wheel spin. Pac-Man only goes so far. This is as far as you go, Pac-Man. Close that eye. It's time to go. Goodbye, Pac-Man. It's time to die. Interesting hack, though, the randomization. What are we gonna land on? 589, what the hell? Game 589. Let's see. Could be anything. Interesting. Adventure Island 3 Dangers Edition. We were talking about this the other day. We played Adventure Island 2 yesterday, so this is essentially like a Lost Levels hard mode to Adventure Island 3. It's already a tough game, so let's dive in. Let's have some fun with it. I had fun with Adventure Island 2 yesterday. Let's take on the challenge. Something's up. Something's looking dangerous. Turn it down just a touch so it's not too loud. But yeah, let me know how the game balance is audio-wise. So this is essentially just a hard mode version of Adventure Island 3. As I was mentioning before yesterday, Adventure Island 3 adds the duck, which you can't do in Adventure Island 2, and you can kind of shoot like that and shoot like that. So it gives you gives you more range of fire. Oh, okay, well that sucks. The first egg they give you is an eggplant. That just drains our energy. Okay, get a dino. Yeah, but you gotta avoid the eggplant too. Okay. We need fruit. Oh, okay, forget the dino. Damn. And still no fruit? What? Another one of those moments where you get the one up right before you die. So it was the great equalization. Nothing really happened. That's funny. Wow. Good. Losing both. Oh, that was it. That was it. We need the meat. I don't want to lose the dinosaur though for it, because you can actually use... Oh no, you can't get rid of it. Okay. You need to use the dinosaur. I got you. That dinosaur's power can usually get rid of rocks and other things in the way, but not campfires. Whoa, jeez. Snake party. Interesting way to end the level. I'm a snake party of 4. What? Get out of here. They said Dangerous Edition. Wow. You need to run and jump to even just make that. But you need to watch where you're jumping. Wow, this is wild. This is quite the challenge, I'll say that. I can skateboard it on lava. You can't. We took the wrong one. Nothing we can do except roll with it. Our energy just gets drained. Yeah. If you get the eggplant, you basically, like, in a situation like that, if you're stuck with the eggplant, you just have to run through the level. It's a bad sitch because you're gonna run out of stuff real quick. Like you're gonna run out of your energy at the top. Look how quickly it's draining, right? There's no way you're gonna get to the end. That's the strat. You take it out first. If you get the eggplant, you really get the eggplant. You just understand it. Ah. I knew it was in there too, and I still... So dumb. What are you gonna do? How are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Who are you gonna do? How are you gonna do? Okay, let's try. Nope. What? There's gotta be a way. Can we ledge grab? Oh. There we go. I knew that it was somewhat possible. I knew you could ledge grab, like stand on the edge like that. Wasting time though. Whoa. Is that a warp? That was a false item. I think that whole thing is just a decoy. It's gotta be. What? No. And there's just no food or fruit. Nothing you can do. Exactly. So without fruit, it becomes a force damageless speedrun. It's like, no, thank you. Every time. I'm just not ready for it. The beginning of the level. There we go. It gives you fruit at the beginning. It's just for a false sense of hope. Like, that apple is kind of unnecessary. Give me that apple later, and then it's like, okay. Makes more sense. Oh. Okay, well. Oh my. You have to finesse that every single time. Oh. Oh no. Oh, so close. We were like a pixel off there. It's just like, screw this eggplant. Alright, I'm done. I tried to give it a shot. I might actually do the next episode, might actually continue, at least the next episode of this series. We'll continue with this one. I think I'm going to probably raid someone. I'm going to get ready to head out to go see some family after this. Have family dinner. So, I just want to say thanks to everyone that's been hanging out. Played a ton of different games. Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. Really fun game. Gotta say, big recommend. Really good animations in it. I don't necessarily recommend Pac-Man World 2 in Game Boy Advance form, but it was recently remade as well. If you're watching on YouTube, this is part 18 of the food and cooking and eating themed retro roulette. And I appreciate you hanging out and checking this out. This is kind of back to the roots of the retro roulette series. And we do this with all sorts of different themes, like sci-fi, space-themed games, and horror and Halloween-themed games. And tomorrow, usually every day, you can catch me around 5 or 6 p.m. Pacific. Tomorrow, I'm going to be live at 5 right here, celebrating my 33rd and a 3rd birthday. So I'm going to be doing 3 threequels: Super Mario Bros. 3 on the Game Boy Advance, Sonic 3 and Knuckles on Sega Genesis, and we're going to play the Super Nintendo DKC 3 for the 3rd one. So it's going to be super fun. Just a sort of delayed birthday stream. Last year we did a birthday stream on my birthday, and I played Majora's Mask for the first time. Really dug into it, but it took forever to do anything. It was a 6-hour stream and we didn't get very far, is what I'm saying, but it was still very fun. And if you want to check out some of the other streams, feel free to check them out on YouTube. Let's see if we can raid somebody. You know what? Let's raid Little Mixer. Don't often catch them while they're live and we're streaming. I'll go see you over there. I will see you in the Discord this evening if you want to go hang out there and you're not a member already. And I will see you in the next part. Tomorrow for the 33 1/3 birthday stream. And every other day around 5 p.m. Pacific as well. Take care, everyone.